All right. What is up, my friends? I should be popping up here soon. Let's see here. There we go. Awesome. How's everyone today? I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. Welcome, welcome, my friends. Welcome, Xena Pa. We are going to be doing the end of A Realm Reborn today. And then once we finish that, I'm going to try to stop coughing on the microphone. All right. So once we finish A Realm Reborn today, we're going to be working on Dragoon, so that we have a inside scoop on the story for Heavensward. So that'll be really cool. And yeah. So without further ado, my friends, let's get this going. We have about 15 to 17 MS. I think it's like somewhere between 15 to 17. Definitely more than 15. MSQ remaining. Sorry, I've been coughing my ass off today. 1 second. Ah, yes. I got some nice refreshing tea for today. Alright, let's see if our friend the Q hits us. Yes! You see, chat? Well, you don't see yet, but you will. You see, we're 14 Q, right? Enjoy it while it lasts, because when the game comes out, when the expansion comes out, it will be huge. Even if it doesn't get as big as Endwalker with the queue, it's still gonna be annoying. It's gonna be one of those things where you need to make sure you log in, you know, really like early on in the morning. Alright, so here's where we left off, right? We were doing New Game Plus at the Rising Stones. Give me a sec here. Alright, so we go New Game Plus and resume. Alright. Ended up taking yesterday off because not really my throat, but my allergies have been driving me nuts. Like about an hour into the stream, my sinuses clear out and I'm okay. But starting out, I'm all like, what's up guys? Because I'm so stuffy. Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose and we'll get this going. Alright. Here we go. In memory of Moonbrita. For those wondering, we met Moonbrita. Moonbrita was really cool. She even got a big axe, and then she was taken out. She gave her life to take out an Ascian, right? Which was super cool, but also super sad. Basically, Eorzea is really depressed now, because he's lost a lot of people in a really short amount of time, right? So we're going to see how that plays out over the next expansion. And here we are. Minfilia wishes to gather the Scions and honor the fallen Moonbrita. As Moonbrita was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the mark of a scholar. Are you familiar with this stone? Or with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathfrost, and it is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Alright. Give me just a sec, chat. I think my mic is acting silly today. It's like the filters hate me. Alright, let's see if that works. That's a little bit better. I'm not like all over the place as much. For whatever reason, my filters died. My plugins. So we're off to pay our respects to Moonbrita and Rough Frost. And as you can see, the place is emptying out as well. It's completely empty now. That's how you know the expansion is really coming to an end now. Alright, chat, so we're making our way through here. Alright. I love how it's foggy, so you can't see the crystal tower even though they're trying to show it in the background. Aww.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price.
Aww.
But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it.
She totally would.
And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh, here we go.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
It's true. It's very true. Alright, let's go back to the Rising Stones, yeah? I'll teleport us here. We'll save time. Let's see if there's anybody there at all. Oh, Yashtola's there. That's good. So you have Yashtola, Thancred, and a couple others. The Rising Stones feel somehow colder. Moonbrita always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. She really did. In the short amount of time she was around, she was like the shit. Very much how Zero is in Endwalker. Like, Zero wasn't around for a while, but like, was only around for like a certain amount of time, but it was like, really cool. They do that a lot with their side stuff. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Aw, Yida's really bummed about it. I loathe to see Yida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at loss for words. And Papalimo's taking it hard too. Rightfully so, they just lost a huge comrade. Alright, let's go talk to Menphilia and see what's up. Though we had said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but a little. Forgive me, as I anteceded, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Minnie? Alright. "'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Minnie. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall not need of your steadfast presence in the I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Alright, chat. Let's see what happens next. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Damn, it's almost as if they mean Heavensward. Menphilia has a request to make of you. Have you a moment, Minnie? I believe Yida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yida should be somewhere within the Rising Stones. Pray lend her a sympathetic ear, my friend. Sure, I can do that. Let's go talk with Yida again. Hey, it's Minnie. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just so hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathross. Alright, chat, here we go. Also, 1 second. Alright. You can tell I'm doing like 3 things at once here. Also, how's my audio today? Is it doing good so far? Like the game and my narrating, audio, and stuff like that. If so, let me know below. I can do my best to fix it if it's off. All right. Now then, we need to go talk to Rowena. Rowena is a little bit difficult, that's for sure. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? I have a second gil received from Whiteane Exchange for a single moon daisy. Eh? They got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the Wheaton market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. Until that year lasts, I've got a whole wide selection of headwear in stock, if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to. Alright, I've got an aetherite back here, but I can't use it. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but I can't really show you because it breaks immersion. Because it's a whole bunch of loot from different things and times, so to speak. Alright, so let's go see Yida at Rathfrost. It's either Wraithfrost, Rathfrost, one or the other. I'm gonna go with Rathfrost or Wraithfrost. I don't know which one, so I'll probably swap between the two of them. Indecisively as I am. Or indecisive as I am, I should say. I'm really digging the story. Heavensward has a dip in pace, but all the expansions do. Stormblood especially. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And then I tell her I like it just fine the way it is. She says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Well, it's not really daylight hours, but here you go. Moon Prita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
He can hear it, but we can't. Oh, there we go. We can hear it. That's a big deal. It's so blurry and dark, I can't see anything. What's happening? Oh shit.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, it is.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Elpino.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
That's not good. Okay, let's see here. Which one should I use? We'll use Nightmare. Because that's what this is. Alright, back to the Rising Stones we go. Here we go, making our way to here. Alright. We shall press onwards, as we have always done. I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. That's the spirit, my Philia. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Membrida's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthos will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear a report. Alpino awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The envoy's here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I forgo the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly, you've come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. While we will not withstand the second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks less thin by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthos at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. I bet. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in a balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Uh-oh. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Minnie. Alright. Oh yeah. We might have another trial.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
I think she just did a simulated dragon call.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh wait, no, she dropped the shields on Ishgard. Interesting. Very interesting. We have reports from a number of frontier settlers. It would seem the dragons have come as far as Dono. Damn, that's intense, if that's the case. Oh, people have moved. Oh, Philemon's back. If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Allied Nations. I do hope the Ishgard will be saved. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. We're gonna have Ishgardian normalization. Though I have never seen one myself, it is said that dragons lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers. The town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to rape and install, there'll be a panic aplenty, I'd wager. Alright. Everybody's been talked to, we're good. Nice, nice. Let's make our way to Camp Dragonhead, yeah? I'll just fly there. One thing I like / don't like about Heavensward, that I can tell you about without spoiling things, is they make use of the organ sound a lot. So everything they'll be like, dun, 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 but just like with a big giant like cathedral organ, and that's cool to an extent. But there comes a time after you've been playing it for about 8 hours where you're like, bruh. That would be the only downside I have to that. But it's not that I don't like it. Like, I enjoy it. It's just I feel like it gets overplayed. Alright. Just like this song does. I feel like they should take this song away and just make it not have one at all. And it'll just automatically play the background music. Though I do find it funny that it's basically montage music for like travel or elevator music. Which is pretty epic because basically, you know, we're like right here doing this thing. Well, let's see here. Here we go, chat. We're doing the walk of shame. We just don't know it yet. It's Alpha now. It seems that I was the swifter, Minnie. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host is yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Manor's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go to the Gates of Judgment. I'm sure nothing bad's happening there. It's time to ride with the winds, chat. It's almost like there's a battle on the big bridge. Mark the nervous glances of our friends share. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred, something unexpected. Let us question the knights here ere we proceed. Alright. Knight number 1, bothered Bowman. He's clearly bothered, chat. The Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. It is our first line of defense. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Alright. It sent a chill down their spine. This Peptic Dragoon says, Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. I don't think they're very confident about that. To it seemed the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of their followers against her defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of her wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Alright. Wait a minute. Did they get rid of that trial? I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I want to take a look here. I think they did. Oh, that's a bummer, dude. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe we'll still get to experience a version of it. There used to be this big-ass battle on this bridge, and it was cool. Alpinus seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed as she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horshapont will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Alright, we're heading out. One sec. Okay, we're gonna go see Horshapont. "'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived. We would treat with you in the intercessory. Or in tertiary? How do people say that, Chad? Intercessory, something like that. It's got some kind of weird pronunciation, I want to say. Greetings, madam. Shall I see you inside? Yes, you can show me inside anytime you want. Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzea unity, unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. Aw, Alphinaud's gonna be a bitch. Here we go. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we recently but returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphinaud, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Here we go, chat. May I present you to Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet, even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer. As my fellow Azure Dragoon will here will attest. Be at ease, Minnie. I did not come to challenge you this day. That's right. That's right. We've met, chat. And you're gonna find out why. He knows I'm a Dragoon. And, yeah. It's interesting. You know, Estinian's known as the Azure Dragoon, but then again, so are we. We'll talk about that a little bit. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I should share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal. The reclamation of Nidog's stolen eye. Nidog? One of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Hadrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthos since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidog's relentless efforts to raise the city. What's up, creation? It's a thing. I will say this though. If you can, without spoiling it for yourself, there are guides that actually they plotted out in like a big giant what am I trying to say? Excel graph, basically, and it's like things that show dialogue change, blah blah blah. Now here's the catch: if you go and watch the cutscenes in the Unending Journey, there's in the list of all the hundreds upon thousands of cutscenes that you can see, there is a few that have a little icon with a checkbox that says reflect progress. Those are all the ones that when you complete the game, like when you completely, you know, level up every job class there is, right, to max, you can then go back and click that, and no matter what job you currently are, it'll still recognize the fact that you're, you know, this or that, and it'll allow you to see it. It's kind of nifty. I discovered it like a few weeks ago. The trophy Haldra plucked from the bested worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. How's your day, creation? Having a good day so far? I took yesterday off. I've been trying to do like a stream or two and then like a day off. But like what I did yesterday was I made like a crap load of thumbnails, so I'm like covered for Heaven's Word. No matter how many parts I put it into. Should it ever be returned to Nidog, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall of ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. So basically, Midgard's Homer is secretly talking to me, and only I can hear it. The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons, are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights could labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidog himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share a perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidog last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. Nice. That sounds like me. By the way, how's my mic volume sounding today? Is it doing good, or is it too loud? I'm trying to make sure that people can still hear this stuff in game whenever they speak and stuff, but then also I'm like narrating a bunch of it. My mic's been kind of wonky today, so I've had to do some adjustments. Let's see, you believe that Lady Iceheart is with the creature that is in league with the creature then? Sweet, that's good to hear. Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged role their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Tribania. Damn! 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 Fucking savage! So for those wondering, Alphino literally just mic dropped on Emmerich with Emmerich's own words. He was like, what now? When the Eorzea Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused it. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthos would be buried in snow, and the land would become a sole province of the Beast of Beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthos. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mortona. 7 hells. 7 hells! Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmer. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of New Dog's strength. His essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear New Dog's voice. Then the worm who roared was New Dog. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against Doniphan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. It starts. 2 scrolls on the table. Estindians passing the booth 1.0. What's up, Estindian? Nidog! Nidog, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. For those wondering, because I've done Dragoon, I got the extra cutscene bit. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament, but should it serve to deliver my people from our unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. He's got a point, because people like us would be like, well, actually, Emmer. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home's at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Oh, yes they do, Alphino, yes they do. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make a report to the antecedent. They say it both ways in the cutscenes. That's what drives me nuts. Alright, so give me just a sec here to put this into my little thing and see where we're at in the quest. Hey, yo, 13 quests left. And yes, in case you're wondering, I do have a pet named Meghar's Homer, and it hangs out on my shoulder. It also breathes fire from time to time. And will fly around me and all sort of stuff. He's cute. Alright, so then we need to take ourselves back to the stones. I suppose I could do the fast warp there, but I don't want to speed it along too much. You gotta soak in the vibes, you know? The coming storm. I guess you could even say this is the calm before the storm. I'm going to hell. So, for those watching, right? I don't know if you're familiar with the Game of Thrones drinking contest. For those who are, one would not make it to Heavensward. That's all I gotta say. But going from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward, it's like, damn, bro. You gotta think, at this point we've lost Moonbrita and all sort of stuff. We almost lost Menphilia. Oh wait, we're going into Grimmistal. Duh. I'm like, why can't I find it? Forever, like the whole "no, my power" will be like stuck in my head forever. All right, everyone's still in the same spot. That's good. Now we can head in here. Gonna hide my log window. There we go. Let's get rolling. Let's see what happens now. It's funny because I can remember like one-liners from like every character, and like that's just like how I remember them, right? Like Thancred will always be, "This is Thancred." Menphilia will always be, "No." Ren will always be, "I'm growing grass." Yeah, I can't tell you who that is, but you get the idea. And then oh shit, what else is it? Y'shtola will always be having a snide comeback with her Y'shtola voice, and you know, just things like that.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Oh shit. Grave tidings, my lady. Where's Eorzea? Even the Crystal Braves, the Brave Companions, whatever you want to call it, they show up, but no Eorzea.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Eorzea, or however you say it.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
He's right.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
Uh-oh.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Damn, that is one of the famous quotes from the trailers.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Hmm. Something's afoot. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthas. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slackborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration, and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Alright, here we go. It is impossible to predict how many will rally to Ishgard's call for reinforcements. I do not envy those responsible for planning the city's defense. Alright. I'm like, yo, Tataru, what's up? We are rather close to Korthas, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. My good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Minnie. I have 101 things to discuss with Slackborn. Uh-oh, we need to go on a journey. And so I'd like you to spread the word to all the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthas, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and in certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Maybe. Oh, Tataru. I love how nobody can see the dragon but me too. The one that's on my shoulder. Like it's like having a monkey on my back, as they say. But it's a dragon. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. She just like disappeared under that Vieira's like outfit. And it's an accomplished adventurer, eh? I like your outfit. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I have survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well the hell away from Ishgard. I don't blame her at all. She's doing the right thing, Jack. Here we go. Ishgard sounds like she's in the right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Willibred was there on the with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilbert stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all, that and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilbur's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilward. Anyway, or any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing Minnie. I'll be seeing you, Minnie. Here we go. So chat, apparently there's a mystery afoot. Something shady is going on within the ranks, so to speak. Give me just a sec, chat. I'm gonna check on something right quick. Alright. Sorry. Adventurous frontier hand? Hell yeah. Oh shit, what happened? But I pledged myself. Hold on. Let's see if I can get out of this here. For a second. I'll pause it and tell you. Got it. Okay. It says, but I pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. Alright. Give me just a sec here to get my chat back up here. There we go. What's up, chat? Alright. Now we gotta go talk to the Dome and watch. No matter where I look, all I see is stone. I fear the grains we brought with us won't grow here. That is unfortunate. Oh, there's one. Angular adventurer. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard. I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such a fate that I took up the metal adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Well said, adventurer. Well said. Sometimes you don't get to choose, though. Oh, let's see. Austere adventurer. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd say me fair share of coin. I'll slay me fair share of coin I'll slay me fair share if the coin is good. I worked for one of them nights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did, but still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. He's got a good point, yeah. Will it come to that, though? Alright, back to Tataru. Hey, you are, Minnie. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Softborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clinking knights at least. She makes a damn good point. Tataru has a message for you from Alphanet. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. Just been word with Alvino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uladal to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Uladal or you'll be late. Alvino said that he would meet you at the Royal Promenade. To Uldar. Oh, whoops, nope, that's Horizon. To Uldar. Here we go. Going to parties in this game, or going to you know, like royal visits in this game is like terrifying. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience had prompted a gathering at the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many.
Uh-huh.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
But I spent the whole expansion becoming friends with the Beast Tribes.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Alpina's gonna get kicked out of the meeting.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
He just got aboard.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Damn.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
Wow. Wow. Rama's like, go hit up your homies, get the hell out of here.
I beg your pardon?
No shit.
You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
He's so right.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Ouch. Merlewood landed one.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
All right.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Huh. Interesting.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Is it me or does she have rimless, frameless glasses? Like they're just there as a fashion ornament? They're not actually there to help her see. Like, hold on. I'm gonna do a thing here. Here we go. Enhance. Alright, now I'm bringing this in. There are no frames there. She's just scary now. Before it was okay, but now I can't unsee that. Alright. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission to inestimable danger. But I fear we've been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horsefall and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Uh-oh. Captain Obert, what news? The assault has begun? We have at this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Minnie, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Alright, here we go. Seek out Sir Marceline, the Keeper of the Gates of Judgment. Sir, the Steps of Faith lie just beyond his position, and he will know where the fighting is worst. Alright, so we're going back to the Gates of Judgment. I'm gonna run to the kitchen real quick and get a drink. I will be right back. Don't go away. All right. Almost ready. That's what I'm saying about the group. They definitely came down really hard. I get where they're coming from though. We've gone to them like 4 or 5 times. But what pisses me off is the fact that they didn't have a... How do I put this? They made you go and improve relations with all the beast tribes. And then they're like, oh yeah, well, we still have problems with them. And it's like, well no. Because I would have spent like, what, 2 years' time? Befriending all the beast tribes. And I did most of them. So... You know, it's one of those things where I'm like, why not? Why is that not working? You know what I mean? And it's just like, they can't make a cutscene for every situation, though. Though they really try. Shit's about to pop off, chat. Here we go. If it's what I think it is, we're gonna have a trial. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Giovanni skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishes are slain. Alright. Ah, yes, we're going that way. They're trying to come around the side, it looks like. Oh yeah, you're right. I totally forgot about that fact. We might have a big fight in our hands. Got him. Oh shit, there's another one. I could just wipe them all out in one go, but I like that fun with it. Experience the vibe a little bit. Damn dragons. I guess he's alright. Now we gotta get back to Providence. Ooh, you're gonna let me go under the bridge? Okay. All right. Ooh, they have a commander? Dies all the same. I bet that would have been a bit harder. Glad we got here when we did. It's House Martin. Now we make our way over to Marceline. You see, you can barely make it out off in the distance. Just like blurred lights. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? Travanian devils. Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Yay, here we go. Sir Marceline wishes to prepare you for the siege of Ishgard. I hope it's still a group activity. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Damien's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Alright. This is Thingrid. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louiswell has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yida and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Nice. I trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Oh, they're making this a solo thing now. That is unfortunate. This was actually a really fun, like, training exercise for tanks. Let's see. Yeah, they did. They changed it to a solo instance. This sucks. See, like Elpino, what he's trying to do. He does sound like a Reddit mod at first. Asmongold definitely nailed that one. Alright, here we go. This is probably going to be a lot harder. But I'll tell you, as a tank, as a starting out tank, if you didn't have confidence, this was a great exercise in building that. But now you don't get to experience that. Okay. We claim victory this day or Ishgard falls. Oh, I see. All my friends are here. Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Steady now. We fight to protect our home and to protect Ishgard.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
Yeah.
I shall make it quick.
Hazard Vanguard ready to cannons. Hell yeah. They've definitely changed this though. They're like, yeah. Oh, I see. We're hanging out up here. We're like, we too can ride the wind. Focus your attack on the armored dragon. Okay. Don't need more than thick hides to prevail at rest. The willing guide my blade. Oh shit. So you see this big giant— oh no. We're all gonna get hit with this. This might hurt a bit. You're like, what? Everyone fall back now. Alright. It won't let me, but okay. On your feet.
Ether, to me.
Ow. Alright, let's take out the shop. Do not let it reach the barrier. Hold your ground. Holy shit. It's very true. Alright, so I got regen on them. Oh my god! I got toasted. Alright, so the first ward's been breached. 2 wards remain. Oh shit, more bats? Oh wow. Yep, I need to help them back here.
No holding back.
Alright, so we're focusing on the Horde Transcendent apparently right now.
This one'll sting.
Alright. I'm like barely dinging this thing. That's not good. The second horde has fallen. Fall back, there's nothing left to be done here. Like you and I have met as well, here well in hand. You must go and see to the final word. Okay. Shit, here we go. It's getting tough now. This is insane. At least you have a Stydian now. It's like the Stydian has joined the battle. Our enemy is not without weakness. Keep it up. I'm doing my best. I'm low on mana now at this point. Come what may, we must hold on. final word this weekend. Hurry, must end this now. I'm trying. We are the shield that keeps the holy sea. Even if it should cost us everything, they cannot be suffered to pass. The Pea Fish shut for their night suits to resolve. Okay. That's a good plan. This infernal heat. Holy shit. It's like super lagging my stuff up, but it's all good. I think if I turn this way, it'd probably be better. Yep. Ishgard will not fall. Not today. Got a chat. Whew, that was crazy. This used to be fun. That was actually scary. Holy shit. Healing through that sucked. I only lost like 1 or 2 people during that whole thing that were savable. The dragons, they're withdrawing. Victory is ours. Victory ours. Hell yeah. We did it, chat. We did it! It's the thing from the trailer. The halberd. One of Nidog's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidog? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Isar and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidog, and only your death will stay my lance. Alright, just like that, he's all like Supermaning away. I'm trying to think of what game had the most cursed Dragoon. Was it 11? I mean, 11 was kind of like, what, 3 and the other ones, I guess. But that Dragoon jump, it had a use, like if you needed to dodge or cheese something that was going to one-shot you, especially if you were low level, you could use the Dragoon jump on your characters. But most of the time, it went on for too long, and you came back down in an inopportune time in the turn, or the next turn, or the turn after that, and sometimes you would come down right before things would smack you, and it was the shittiest thing. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we have earned a brief respite. The famed Dragoons of Ishgard, commanding the skies of battle, was truly a sight to behold. Phew, that was exhausting. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidog's champions. Here we go. Minnie, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. But my crystal braves were not found wanting. Oh, here comes Emmer. My friends! Commander Levia, Minnie, true to your word, you have arrived and aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and they are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray, let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. I want his sword. You can get it, I think. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians of the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. To the demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Elbert back to Ul'dah, and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. It's true, threat of annihilation fixes everything, at least in Final Fantasy XIV terms. In reality, entire nations would obliterate themselves overnight. We will see to the informing in the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. This is going to be fun. I have a good feeling about this. So there's a quest where you can upgrade your Magitech mount to shoot the things from Praetorium. The same kind of blast and stuff. I believe it starts with Slapthorn, and I think you have to go a certain amount of stuff into crafting or something before it pops or something. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe it's even a side quest somewhere. But I'm gonna have to look that one up eventually. Not right now, of course, but it's definitely on the table. Also, in case you're wondering about the Domin Adventurers Guild, I'm saving that for a certain expansion. Oh, everybody's in different spots. Let's see. I am faced by a merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I'm well equipped to fight. My hell, the tables have turned. So, Minfilia has committed the Scions to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives at stake. Higiri. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability, being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. And probably telling Higiri everything that we're doing. And that's cool. And I'm gonna save probably Thief and Ninja for that same expansion that I'm talking about. Minnie, welcome back. Alphina sent word of the siege, and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Minnie. Thank you. You must be weary, Minnie, and now may very well be your only chance to antecedent or antecedent. Forget how she says it. She's like, "Hi, Minnie. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you." The royal seal? Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo El Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. Nice. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-state. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. Straight up, Manfilia. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they seek the pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Minbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised a rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Aw, something's on her mind. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such request. Could aught be amiss? Tataru is troubled, I am certain of it. Would you mind speaking with her? I fear any concern I share will be met with stoic details. Wait, stoic detail? Denials. It's like, what's wrong? Nothing. Oh, everyone's moved again. Have you witnessed a scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred's silver tongue wags its way out of this one. Oh lord. In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Oh no. Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle. Oh shit. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Oh no. This is my first time seeing this. Oh god, it's making stop. My sides are about to burst. Here we go. Why don't we leave these others to the groveling, Could a man stealer? Well, I'm the one who procured the rarest of something. Let's see, the rarest of ores. Oh, I love it. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus. Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Minnie. I was just entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. It's so great. He's got multiple DAW up in here. Let's see. Oh, we're doing some surveying, looking for Tataru. She's gonna be like, "Hello, Minnie." Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Like, yo, Philemon, what's up? Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Oh, is this where she gives us outfits? Like, gonna be a recurring thing. I don't know if she does it this expansion, but she almost always gives us outfits. That's how you know that you're about to get sent on your way. She's gotta be around here somewhere. Interesting. Oh, there she is. Oh, dude. What's up with this shit? I don't know if this is awesome or sad, but she's just like looking off at a distance, kind of moping. She kind of reminds me of the VTuber Mono Monet. Oh, Minnie, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Manpilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Minnie. I'm glad we had this little chat. But I didn't actually say anything. Okay. Sure. Back to Rivenstone. Or back to Rising Stones, I mean. We're in Rivenstone. Here we go, chat. Yeah. My mind is made up. Oh? Oh shit, what did I walk in on? Yes, Satoru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to approach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but many made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you've certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying in bed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with adventurers and crystal braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori Boulder and Cortinet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, shall acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. How cute. Whoa, hey. That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lothafel. I've never seen Miss Doctor so determined. Has Othafel with which I might help at Antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while on a patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Interesting. It's almost like our guards are being whittled down one by one and we're not really noticing because we have too many other things going on. Kupo? I guess they're supposed to go to this one, right? Right? I think? It's telling me to do this one, so we're gonna do this one. Benpilia's at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Uriansha mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limbs of Lominsa. Yes, that would be the way. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for safety. Very true. Very, very true. But if we're gonna go to the Arcanist Guild, we might as well go to the Arcanist Guild. You know what I'm saying? Alright. To the Arcanist Guild with us, chat. Man, I gotta bring my Alamegan outfit back. I've got this really, really swagged out outfit. Y'all are gonna get to see it on the Alexander raid. I don't know if I'll be wearing it, but if I remember, I'll wear it. But what you're gonna experience is basically an old photo of mine, but it looks absolute fire. That's why I was thinking about bringing it back. Let me see if I can find it right quick. Oh, I'm in the things, so I can't pull it up. Nor can I pull that up either. Bummer. Actually, can I pull it up, just not change? Because that would be cool. Yeah, so I can pull it up, I just can't change. So I had a different pair of pants, and I don't remember what they were, but you get the idea. That outfit that I had was super cool. Where is it at? We got so many of them now. This is another one I'm going to be wearing. And if you're a paladin, it comes with a certain shield. It's my crafting outfit. My Warrior of Darkness outfit. For when I want to be a Dark Knight. Oh, this is my old samurai, ninja, and monk outfit. But when I was a samurai, I would run around with this and just haul ass. And I looked so cool, especially when I hit sprint, because I'd be dragging a blade, looking just like an anime character. It would be fucking cool as hell. Let's see. But this outfit was awesome. Because basically I have a red mage sword and everything else. But it worked really good with Summoner as well. Let's go say hello. Is it this way? No, it's this way. Yeah. I was like, where's the corridor going down? Tataru's adventurous as an Arcanist. Oh yeah, they are. They're really, really, really good. Let's see. This one's great. These made me laugh so hard. Ah, Minnie! What are you doing here? I'm the ultimate summoner of darkness. I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here. Don't you see? I guess. I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurbergeim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. Oh, chat. So here's the thing. Your first quest as an Arcanist, before you even become a summoner, as an Arcanist, your first quest is to go and take care of some stuff right outside of town, and then come back. It is stupidly easy. It's super simple. It's almost annoyingly boring. And you would forget about it until this moment in time. Because now, it's her turn. This is gonna be so bad. And yes, the book catches fire. I've had this book for so long. I used to have another outfit too, where I had glasses and a cool black shirt and like red pants and stuff and black boots. It was pretty cool. Ah, if it isn't Minnie, what brings you to the guild? So, you are acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall having similar training under Kilia's supervision? A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tatari's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you're the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliff south of the Zephyr Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. Here we go. It starts. Okay, so we're gonna go head south of Zephyr Gate by going out the Zephyr Gate. Oh, here we go. Just like before. Now we have become the Ascian. Our job is to watch and observe, nothing more. I love how it has me looking away from the box. What's up, Nibiru? Welcome, welcome. We're watching Tatsu try to become a summoner, or an arcanist, I should say. Oh, where the Azure Seas, the pirate's port, where she met her shining jewel, for to bring the smuggler's plans to naught. Gain the last whom none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, got 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst, go carbuncle go. Ooh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Oh, today we are beating A Realm Reborn. We've been invited to a party at the Sultana's place. I hear she can drink me under the table. Carbuncle? Oh my... Oh wow. Oh wow. There is more to this than you understand. Oh no. Ah, come back, Carbuncle, come back! That's not good. So the thing about a summoner and their Carbuncle is basically their strength to... Think of it like well, we're gonna use Jedi terminology, right? The more that you have your attunement to the Force, the more in tune you are with the Carbuncle. Your Carbuncle should never flee from your side and should always defend you at all costs because it shows your divine resolve and all that shit. So basically, for your Carbuncle to just go poof like that is hilarious. Oh, that's so good. Here his Carbuncle is just like, I'm out. I'm trying my best not to activate all the actual moves. This is so great. I should have known you'd come, Minnie. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left to the mercy of wild beasts.
I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Slumbergame of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me.
I mean, I don't know. I think she's got some skills that she's picking up from all these things. Makes her a jack of all trades, so to speak. I understand that feeling, though. It's like you want to do something like everyone else, but you can't. And it's not like a jealousy thing. It's like a never good enough kind of vibe. But it can also make people go into a bad downturn. Take Nero Toscaba, for instance. Nero was really down bad over Sid. And now he's not so bad over it. They've kind of made amends, right? So that worked out. But I can understand that plight because of things like that. I'm just glad she's not on a murderous rampage. Alright, so we need to go... Where are we going now? Oh yeah, we need to go tell her about the thing. I wonder what's gonna happen now. Here we go. Ah, back so soon. Help rid our fledgling Arcanist.
Abysmally. Mistress Slumbergame, abysmally, as many will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Satoru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? I would. You are too kind, Mr. Stubborn. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
You know, chat. So, in the Dawn Trail trailer, right? I mean, I would say spoilers, but you can thank Square-Enix for spoiling it for you. The Dawn Trail trailer, you have Cryle being a what do you call it? Was it Pictomancer, right? And because that's the case, it makes me wonder if Tataru is going to end up being the new Beastmaster class. Just a thought. She's been on the warpath to find a purpose for a long time, and I guess she has one, but it's a thing. As fetching as these garments are, I feel I should never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I could do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Casa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Alright. I guess we're done being a summoner for now. Alright. We're making pretty good time.
Yes, this is it. This is where the man of the Drowning Winch told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these gems are so coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. I think she's dragging me out to another thing. Alright, give me just a sec here. I am, in the process of figuring out where we are. Ooh, 7 quests left. You want to know what's so bad about this, chat? Remember how I told you Final Fantasy XIV is really big about sending vibes more than they are the words that are told? Like, for instance, because it transitions, like, what am I trying to say? It transitions, no matter what country the dialect is from, or like whatever translation or version you have across the world, you can always get the mood more than you can get the actual dialogue, right? So like there's this whole vibe of every time I get sent to Casa del Sol, it's always going to be on a wild goose chase, and then shit happens. I don't like it here. And I have a feeling that we're getting done again. We're getting walked to the Garden of Betrayal. Not by anyone around us. But yeah, anytime we go on an adventure to Casa del Sol, it never ends well. So let's go on an adventure to Casa del Sol. Hey, look, it's out there. Huh, a level 50 creature over there. That's not good. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Oh boy. Open up, you little... God, this is proving more difficult than I thought. I can tell. Let's go stand watch, and maybe that won't be... I should help them out. Alright. Well fought, Minnie, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. Answer me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient time. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Philemon waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions and the Lominza markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Minnie, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Oh lord, there's always a scene where they wave goodbye within like 5 quests at the end. That's another thing. So if you ever see them do a wave like that, I don't know if there's any particular symbolism to it, but they almost always have them doing a wave off within about 5 quests at the end. I mean, it makes sense because people are saying goodbye and stuff, but there's always just like that one scene where they do the long shot where they're just waving goodbye, like it's the end of the Hulk. The Hulk TV show, that is. Alright, so I'm gonna take us to the Rising Stones. Give me just a sec, chat. I'm gonna check on my cats real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Alright. They're both laying down. I'm like, that's why it's so quiet. Usually it's like, what are you up to?
Welcome home, Minnie. I gather you found Tachiru and Laminza?
It's like, yeah, stuff happened. She's alright.
My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without her intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request.
Where we are needed. Menphilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation.
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you're rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Minnie. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Sultana were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Minnie. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Alright.
It is impossible to predict how many will rally to Ishgard's call for reinforcements. I do not envy those responsible for planning the city's defense. It's interesting to get our input on this.
I find that to be interesting because I probably skipped over this the first time I played it. But I always try to talk to the people around the sides of the quest giver, usually. Not always, but usually. And I always take stock to see where everybody's at, see if anybody's reset. Like, this area is reset since I went inside. So I'm gonna talk to them again. Sultana first. I had no idea you would be assisting us personally, Minnie. Minnie. My sincerest apologies for dragging you into our affairs.
Ah, Minnie, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand?
Huzzah! What did I tell you, Sultana? Our misfortune has become a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the warrior of light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, true. But our mission is the same, separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. Such thoughts bring you joy. You are welcome to think them. What? Like the expression just like died.
To more practical concerns,
Minnie, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Minnie, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. He is not wrong. I'm hoping that eventually they'll be brought on as like main character people like completely. That would be hilarious. Whoops, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yup. It's cool, I gotta teleport, so. So another thing is a couple other people who were Scions early on. Some of them are more important than others, and some of them only, you know, come into the picture later on. You'll see what I mean. Eventually. It'll take you a while, but eventually you'll see what I mean. At last, the Scions, this woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries.
Our first destination is Islamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. And this guy is a sour ass, isn't he? He's like, oh, it's you, let's go, you're late. Meanwhile, I'm over here all like, my power! Hey, I know these places. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to make the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. My. Can we let this guy get eaten? Can we... I mean, would that be okay? I mean, we do have a job to do, but... Meh. I'm just gonna look away. I didn't see shit. Oh no. I hear there's something over here. I need to go check. Most definitely this way. No, I'm kidding. Let's do this. Leroy Miko Jenkins. Alright. I see we have both completed their respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake mold awaits, shall we? Oh, this guy's such an ass, isn't he? This is side character. The sides are awesome after the... It's true. It is true. What really sucked is a few of them were actually the ones that were claiming to be the originals. Some of them really were the originals, so it was really a bummer when it happened. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Alright, chat, let's pretend to give a damn about this guy's well-being. Tree people, that's not good. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though, perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's make like the wind, chat. I was kind of hoping that, what's his name would spawn again, but he didn't. Odin. We had him spawn in the first couple of streams for the A Realm Reborn playthrough, but we didn't make it to South Shroud in time. Or I'm sorry, it was in North Shroud or some shit like that. Where the Sylph are. As before, my guardian. Pray, lead me to my task to ensure our safety. Alright. Alright. This data should prove invaluable to... Gods, what is that stitch? Did you slaughter a creep of adventoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. You just said I smell like shit. I gotta make sure I fly over with my chocobo. We'll take care of this real quick.
Where's he at? Chocobo, away. Do your thing. Alright. He's like, what? I just got shot on by a bird. I am covered in shite. I wish. We could only pretend. You chose to paddle in the Echo a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. Almost ran out of breath on that one. It would appear that there is a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentrations since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Oh, here we go. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Fount. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No doubt. No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Sure. So we're gonna follow the guy for now. For now. Actually, I technically have just the mount for this. Let's go all in, shall we? When we absolutely, positively need to be rocking the same mount. This one's a PvP mount. You can't get it right now. At least I don't think you can. You might be able to. Very, very true creation. Sorry, I just saw your last comment. Very, very true. The thing that I find really, really, really interesting though about this whole ordeal is that it's weird because they went so hard on the transition storyline of like, you know, like wiping your crew and redoing it, and then they eventually just stuck with everybody from the original. Which I find to be hilarious. Let's see what the scholar said. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to watch while I may take measurements. Alright. So I need to stand here, and then we're gonna have a little bit of combat. And that is where you fight a boss. Not right now, I don't think. Yes, yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Yeah, there you go. See, the Garo event's still live till 7.0, so you two can get them out. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Interesting. Something else. Scion, come here. I need you. I'll be damned. We found Wilred. Fear not, my friends. Help us arrive. There you are, Minnie. Corey and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight, either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. You know what that means, chat? I've watched a lot of CSI. This means that they knew their attacker. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What caused Wilred to come here? Well, what should we do? We will see the Scholar's protection, Minnie. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. The plot thickens, chat. Okay, let's talk the Sultana one more time. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters here to us, Minnie. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedent at once. I've never been as close to it. Oh gods. Yep, that's a thing. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other braids, but gods, he had a passion. He really did. He also tried to kill us, but he was genuinely apologetic about it, and wanted to renew, you know, like redo his, he wanted to get his shit together, basically, and thought what better way to do it. It's really unfortunate. But now we gotta figure out what happened to him. We're gonna just end up out here. It's kind of interesting, to say the least. Oh, this game's gonna be rough here in a bit. Let's see.
Minnie, you returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so?
Like, yeah, we found Wilred. It's bad.
Wilred? Dead? Murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alpino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why?
Here we go. A time to every purpose. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Mavilia cannot help but look to the path.
The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Astians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought with a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Minbrida. This is a victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all.
Oh, look at that, we're all smiles.
Yay. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Laman a note. If they do not return quickly, They will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Interesting. There's a little letter pinned on the desk. Rio's gonna be like, "Yo, Minnie, you got the shit?" I'm kidding. Off to the big ceremony. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or no. You don't look best pleased, lass. Something on your mind? Like, yeah, there's some shady shit we found. Wilred, it's all bad, bro. By the Navigator, Wilred's dead? God damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sought it. It's past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds are coming from, so I had to dig around, on the quiet, like. And sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Brea's coffers courtesy of a Dono consortium. A daft name for a business if I've ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling if something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give that bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs who are. Sure to call on one of his businesses the Bloody Bribery Consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules of financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Legi's coin, but now we know some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones that what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it all at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hit a scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too, and that's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have my word. And Minnie? Mind yourself when you're Ula, yeah? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Huh. It's almost as if something's about to go down. Alright. Let's do it. Actually, hold up. I need to make sure that nobody's in the building. Oh, nope. Wow, no one's in the building. Now we're really at the end, chat. You see, before everybody left the building and then they came back. It was like surprise and we got teased, right? Now they're actually out of the building, which signifies this might very well be the end. I mean, not the end, but the last act, so to speak. Give me just a moment here. Let's see, a time to every purpose. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. A lot's gonna go down, and it's gonna be interesting. We're finally gonna get that ending to A Realm Reborn we wanted. I do apologize, I was unable to do it last stream. It was just way too much stuff. I would have been streaming for longer than I would be able to save the stream, which is, what, 12 hours now on YouTube? So if I would have exceeded 12 hours, it would have been kind of a pain. There we go. Ishtola says, if I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Is that... No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. 'Tis a habit of my misfit youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. But I don't see anyone down there. Alright, let's talk to Yida. It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food. But will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? I don't know, Yida. We're gonna find out, though. I do hope Yida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents escort, after all. Okay, here we go, chap. We have been waiting for you, Minnie. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mr. Smubity just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand. Oh? A hero must go wherever she's needed, and according to Menphilia, you are needed elsewhere. Aha. We will go on ahead, Minnie. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Gonna fill up my tea as well after this. Give my regards to Momody, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my tea. Don't go away, it's literally gonna take me like 30 seconds. I'll get one of those small mason jar glasses. They're pretty good, but they don't really hold a lot when you get ice in them. Yeah, this one's gonna be difficult. This will be fun. So when I set out to do this playthrough, I almost put it off because I thought about what I would have to go through again reading these, and how there are highs, but there are also lows. And transitions for expansions are always interesting. I can't wait to see how this one goes. Let's see here. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Minnie. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alien, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said that the others ended up dragging you to a feast. I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Copper and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking these words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought there was signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Interesting. Now we're going outside of town. I love how our, our small errand has just become an utter shit show. It's this place. That's pretty cool. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alien. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikarn and the buzzing of serpids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Interesting. What is this? Minnie, is that you? What brings you out this way? Say the same to you. You know what I mean? Lieutenant Elian? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way? I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye. Pray return to Old Minnie. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Interesting. Something's up.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall.
Oh.
Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Interesting. Alright. Back to town we go. So now we head back to town and we're like, yo, Momody, check out the sus vial. Wait, no, it's this way. I'm stuck on everything. You can tell I don't come to Old very much. I know the town, but it's like, I get trapped in all the terrain very easily. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alien. What's the matter? No appetite? This tiny glass container appears to have been used before. But to contain what, pray tell? So she wasn't there, but this was? Yeah? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be if you hold on to it for safekeeping though. Or might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping though. Any road, no use worrying about Alien. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Judging by Momody's grin, your star could not rise any higher. Oh, would you believe that? While you're on your way, another message arrived for you. Well, would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaid, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then. Go. Oh hell yeah. Party at the Sultana's place, yo. Hey! Be like, what up, Sultana?
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me. Rather an honor.
I'm still kind of creeped out because she has no lenses in those glasses. But she does look kind of like Kaysan, though.
If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Feels good to see everybody getting along and conversing about stuff. And I was all worried for nothing. Here's to better times, chap. Better times indeed. Even Sir Emmerich's here. And Lucio? Alphino.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
That's the spirit.
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now.
You say.
But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time.
There we go.
And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
All right. Here we go. We need to go see the Lady in Waiting on the Royal Promenade. Huh, to even suggest that I would make a person of such royalty to lie in wait for me. Where are my manners? Let's go see the, let's go see the Queen, the Sultana. Here we go, chat. I like going everywhere where I need to go. So this way? Yes, this way. All right. I hate Ulda. Thank you for coming, madam. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time and Kleenex to view these scenes in their entirety. Sultana's bedchamber. Oh. Oh. What a letdown. Alright, let's see here.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
Sultana's cool.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
Very true.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Here, here.
Such noble words after the fact.
Alpha is so sore right now. He'll learn in time.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Yeah, Alpha is really, 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 really bitchy. But you know what? It's great that he's like this because it makes his character development that he's going to go through that much more impacting. It's just amazing to see how far he's come in all the expansions, though. But they've aged like 2 to 4 years, something like that.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
No, but that guard looks suspiciously like Yoshi P.
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace.
So we rolled back probably like a minute because she was walking out when Alpina was bitching.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Indeed. Let's get this drink started, hell yeah. I hear she can drink us under the table, chat. Wait, what? Huh? Oh shit. Holy shit. That happened.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Damn. That is the saddest shit that's ever happened.
Poison in her wine?
Like, that is the saddest shit that's happened in this game so far.
You did this!
Oh shit.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening. Damn.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
try that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
You know what's shitty about this? We saved this guy like 3 times. Damn, that was sad though about the Sultana. Raban's gonna lose his shit. Why, is there something different?
What is the meaning of this?
Is there something different in Japanese version? Oh, okay. Interesting. But since you mentioned it, I'm definitely going to. It'd be kind of interesting to see. I know that there's different different stuff for different areas and stuff as well. Here we go, chat. He's about to find out.
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Huh.
Whatever is going on in there?
Uh-oh. Hold on a second, chat. I'm gonna pull my hair back.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Oh, no.
Espionage? What in the 7 hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
He's very self-conscious about that.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Oh, well, I hate to say it, but they kind of got him with part of that there.
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Tell him, Thancred.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. And you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Damn.
Wait, gods damn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
Oh shit.
No! No, this cannot be!
Minnie was an Ascian the whole time!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This is some really bad shit going down. Ow. Yeah, as I said, it looked a bit painful.
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
The hell we will.
This is madness!
No. Madness.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
What?
Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Yeah, it's called getting out there and putting in work.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
Holy shit.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
KO. Fatality. Thrice baked at this point.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Holy shit! Rapon's left arm.
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
She did it! She finally said it! Yes! Sorry, I've been having like an internal monologue wondering if she was still gonna say it since they changed so much of this.
Admiral, we must leave.
You're like, yeah, we gotta get the hell out of here. Oh, this is bad though.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
You might even say it was sloppy.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Oh?
And arrest this traitor as well.
Maybe I can make a break for it.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Damn.
You are
It's your
not the
Realm on this
man
ultimate
you once
Chad.
were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile.
Yeah, he's definitely the ultimate Chad.
She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Holy shit!
You die!
Hell yeah, he got me free.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
On it. It'd be cool if they changed it so you had to like play as them during those moments. That'd be kind of cool. They do that in later expansions.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Very true.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Oh?
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Let's hope. Oh shit.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Ida! Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Interesting.
Now look what you've done.
Interesting.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
I feel like this should have music, but it doesn't.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
There's that music. That was back when they used to have the ability to boost people.
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Unleash Ida. Damn, in a way they kind of did the thing from the 1.0 trailer. Or Lewis swapping. At least they made it to the thing. They're probably safe now.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
You might even say it's a level 90 area.
This way!
Oh shit.
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
It'll be okay.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being in tune with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Oh shit, he took an arrow to the knee. Now he's no longer an adventurer like us.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Oh shit.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Wait, what?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Damn, that's sad. This is like some like Parasite Eve level shit. They all gotta run blocks so I can get there. That's a bummer. One of them looks very familiar.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
I don't know, but you look highly obvious, Albino.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
No way. Chat, we're going out the same way we came in.
Would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Pretty much, you have no idea.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Hell yeah. What, like how Brimmet showed up? They explained how everyone got here and the cart got here. But it'll be a while.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
I
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
No, I'm with you on that. I did find it kind of especially after they were just like, you know, like goodbye Minfilia. You would think that she would run on as well. Her getting captured would have made more sense, but I feel like for whatever reason, a lot of Minfilia's story feels really out of place, and I wonder if it's because of all the retcons. I have no idea though, but I do feel like even before they changed all this, it was like that. Also, chat, I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but we've been walking in a circle this entire time. It's almost nauseating. If you look at this in the top left, I'm gonna ruin this for a second. This is great. Enhance. Oh shit. We stopped going in a circle. Oh no, we're back in a circle. No, we're not in a circle. Yeah, we were literally walking in a circle for a long time. I'm gonna fix the screen. There we go. Alright.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Oh, here we go.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Hell yeah.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar.
Pippin's gonna beat some ass.
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Oh yeah. It looks like Pippin's gonna be our man on the inside.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Can't win them all, Alfino. If the Sultana was older, it would make sense. Of course, this also reminds me of what's the name that like in Skyrim, the girls' kids in Whiterun. It's like a similar story arc to that. See, them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Alright, let's go. Here we go. How could I have ever been so blind? The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man would could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Minnie, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Minnie are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin. But Alfino, my boy. Sorry to keep you waiting. Look at that. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Surely. Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Cortithus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily to the Warrior of Light and her on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monitors claim. Master Terrapin, I know not what to say.
Now that father would labor to believe, now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alpino. Your airship awaits. Here we go, chat. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. I love how they just keep using different quotes from different shows. It's true, like maybe a thank you. Oh. Just like that, we were whisked away in the middle of the night. Without most of our friends. And here we go, chat. When I first came here, it was a blizzard, and it was nighttime. And it looked amazing. The first time I played this. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak of Lord Harshaphon. Mayhap. Mayhap he will know what to do. Here we go, chat. The Walk of Shame. Let's see here. I will make this walk. Let me fix my stuff right quick. We will do this all authentically. Alright, here we go. Bard. And... on my horsey. There we go. We're doing the walk of walks. This has been quite the expansion. Like, well, it's not really... I mean, I guess it is an expansion. This was when they, like, completely revamped the entire game. A Realm Reborn. But, like, it's huge in length, right? And it's amazing how they've shortened as much as they have, and yet still it's such a long story. But it's worth every minute that you play through it. Like, it's really, really, really a good story. I definitely recommend it. Definitely playing through it at least once. And if you do it the way, if you beat it, right, you can come back through and watch the cutscenes. You can also play through the game again. All sorts of stuff like that. So I find it interesting. There's apparently a giant fate here going on, which is ruining the view. But basically, we were coming through the foggy night sky upon Camp Dragonhead here. And we're basically like, Harshaphon, please take us in. More or less. We'll see what happens. Alright. The cold. Such as to become our home for a time. Alright. So... Master Alpino told me of your tale, Minnie. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others. I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Before the dawn, in times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support. I guess that's true.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Oh shit.
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Oh, man.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
He's totally right. Oh, that is pretty funny, the curation. I had a kind of like a similar experience. Like I was gonna like play different games and stuff, and I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy XIV, but I was like, I don't know. But then I watched a couple of content creators videos, like newfound and who else? Popo Jagaimo, but they're not around anymore, I don't think. But it was like the whole what was it, Ballad for a WoW refugee, and it just showed like all the crap that WoW people did, and it's like, yeah, I can't go back to WoW. So what I ended up doing was coming to Final Fantasy XIV instead. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Horseshoe awesome. Whenever I'm around Horseshoe, I know how it feels to chew 5 gum. Don't Google search that.
Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
What companions?
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Oh, I love it. There's so many good 5 gum parodies for 14. They're all spoilers somehow, but they're so good. Oh. Who managed to escape, and what of those who did not? That's true. You're like do. Wait, no, that's the Imperial theme. Let's see. House for Tom. Gate guard. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh man, I don't want to go to the party. No. Every time I see this pop up on my screen, I'm like, oh shit. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Also sufficient Kleenex at this point. Let's see. We're gonna go in there and be like, and then we were hanging out, and then it went so bad. Hopefully my hat won't get in the way, but it's rocking right now. Albino, Minnie, is it really you? Sweet, she made it. I'm so happy that you're sniffle. So she's all crying. Aw. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Philemon told me to run, and so I did, and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. It's Yugiri! Dun dun dun! That's your face reveal, my friends. This was the big reveal for what you call it. Oh, yes, my mask. It was lost in a struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Irianche. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. Wait, okay, hold on. Hold on. That's like saying, we have a cardboard box, but don't worry, we've used magic to enchant it to look like a cardboard box, so nobody will know it's a cardboard box. Oh, Lord. The transformation didn't take long either, I bet. Apparently, Urian just started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So, we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Our Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet have cause to hope, do we not? Yet the few of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing.
Aww.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes, and look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity.
Aww.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
He's gonna be like, I was not prepared. Horsepot's so cool, he's our homie.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
See? Horseman's the shit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
To hell! No, I'm kidding.
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
Oh, yeah, that'll go well.
Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
That's the spirit.
Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
That shit went deep. Oh, oh, oh! We hit credits. Hell yeah. Does anyone know if this is the A Realm Reborn standard credits? Because those are like an hour and a half long. If anybody knows, let me know. I just don't want to skip too much stuff, you know? Also, this song will never be the same to me because of Rabtunes. Not saying that in a bad way, just saying Rabtunes nailed it with an LOL as hell. Like, if you ever make content for Final Fantasy, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you have to follow a set of guidelines and stuff, right? So, like, yeah, it really makes fun of it. Interesting. So the skip only skips credits? Okay. So we'll do that then. Oh shit.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Oh shit. She was all according to Kikaku. Raban's got that look. It's the I'ma get that bitch face. Our Asian friends. Labriolas is no more. The ARR was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should not rightly be, which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be wanted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike the world has known. By his will. By his will. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Eorzea is entreating with darkness. Hey, thanks, creation. That's a cool shot. I'm gonna be doing Dragoon's 30 through 50 in the next 2 minutes.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
He's so right.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Go north, champion! Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. You completed the quest to Realm Reborn Part 6. Exiting New Game Plus mode. Sweet. Alright. That being said, I'm gonna go... Where do I go from here? I believe I need to go to Camp Dragonhead? I could be wrong. Maybe? Maybe. We'll see. Give me just a sec once I warp out, and I'll be right back, and we'll get started on the Dragoon storyline. Let me see here. I'll just hang right here. Right back.
All right. Let's do this. Step 1. Dragoon. So you're probably wondering, how did the Stinian and everybody know who I was? Why are we both referred to as the Azure Dragoon? Well, let's relive that, shall we? Give me just a moment here to get us to a town, then I'll get us started. So, I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory. We're not going to do the Lancers, and the reason why is because it's a silly story. It's okay, but like, it doesn't really pertain to what we're doing. So here's the deal. As a Lancer, you start here in Gridania, usually, and you go to the trainer, which is not far from where the Archer's place is, okay? And at level 30, you would become a Dragoon, right? So here's the deal. What we're going to do today is we're going to experience the Dragoon story up to level 50. But we've also completed A Realm Reborn, which is a big deal, like holy shit. We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus we did the Binding Coils of Bahamut, we did the Crystal Tower Raid series. We're killing it, man. I still have to do things like Hildy that we haven't done yet. That's gonna be a whole day of me reading a lot, which is cool, I don't mind. We also have crafting quest stuff, all this stuff to re-experience, which is pretty cool. No complaints there. We will be doing part 1 of Heavensward tomorrow, but for now, we're going to be doing... Where is it at? Pugilist Monk. No, Lancer Dragoon. Lancer, part 1... Oh, I see. Lancer, and then this one's Dragoon. Right? Let's see. What happens is you become a Lancer level 30 and eventually you get a message from a friend. If you've ever played a game like Elder Scrolls Online, you know how this works. It's like, oh, you get a message from someone to go do something, so you go do that. And that's how the whole quest starts. As Ishgar's war with Dragonkind rages, one individual is chosen each generation to become the Azure Dragoon, leading the Holy Seas charge against the Horde, yet for reasons explained, the Eye chooses to rouse for a second individual, you. Okay. You are about to commence a new chapter. Proceed. Might as well. Now, the reason why I'm going to stop at level 50, by the way, is because I don't want to have any spoilers. But we're going to learn how I became the Miko I am today. So, it'll be very interesting. Also, I have lots of cool moves. I wonder if I can still do it. Hold on. Yeah! You can break all sort of shit with that move. Because I don't have this, I'm not supposed to have the stone yet, so I had to take the stone off. So I'm back to being a Lancer. See the difference? This is amazing. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. I look cool as hell though. It's cool.
Alright, so I would have just made it to level 30 as a Lancer, and then you're like, hey, yo. Ywain seeks your aid in assisting an old friend. Ah, I dare say you might just be the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable Lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to our ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional Dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste. But we politely informed that they would not be welcome. We were politely informed they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we were dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance. And who fits that description save adventurers? Secrecy being paramount, I provide no details as to the nature of your task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept this mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Albert will receive you upon arrival. Alright, so we're heading to the observatorium. Which, might I add, at this level is kind of not really a challenge, but it's like... You'll see what I mean. Like, it's easy to, like, go right over here across the water and get wiped out. And it's kind of par for the course on the level. I think you'll see what I mean. So today, I'm gonna use... I'll use this horse, because we should have this now, because we just beat A Realm Reborn. It plays the intro song, the prelude. But I got it turned off right now. See, it's kind of like this. Imagine, if you will, that we had to flee from our home, and we came here to this hellish cold land, and we had to make a name for ourselves, right? And we did, and now here we are. That's not quite how it goes, but mentally that's basically how it goes. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Ywain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Albert Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So, it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a Dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of their own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. Damn! You see, Estinian. They think Estinian's a bad guy. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Lugadanurel might have knowledge of routes oft taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather up information you can about the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief in the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Interesting. By the way, this polearm, you too can have it. All you need to do is get Behemoth down, I think, what, 2 times? Maybe 3 times? I think it's 2 times, and you should be good. Right then, let's do this. Oh shit. It says even if you were a doubt. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to pause it at the right time and I'll tell you what he said. Nailed it, I think. One sec. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives. Even if it says now I know something. It says even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we caught a few fleeing from the North Shroud. Fleeing to the North Shroud. With what Gridania being home to nearly as many Elysian as Ishgard, it's no easy task to identify the outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentil Spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idristan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Alright. Give me just a moment here. Gotta fix my phone. Alright. I don't remember what half the shit does. Because it's been a minute. Alright, the weather's a bit warmer here. Now I'm a Dragoon of worth. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Kurthas. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort. And such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Loganfeld and see if he has any other theory. Well, that was a waste of time and space. But at least we know more than we knew before. I love it. I got my own beastie. No, like you say, most curious. Why? It is nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being spied by Florentil Spire, which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense, but would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climbs of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. Ember off. Ah, here we are.
cleans with the power of Midgar Zobor. Oh snap. The discard will resort to sending coin-starred adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye arouses for another. Preposterous. Our paths cross again. You can be sure of it. Would it be cool if I could fast travel like that? I mean, I can, but you know, only up the way a little bit. All right, we need to go back to Albert. Ah, keep clicking on the wrong thing. Okay, so we're gonna make our way through here, yeah? And then talk to Albert. A dragon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the Fury, that the Eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The Eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon the single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest Dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all its guardians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the Eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Minnie. You, who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the Dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you were chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the Eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it, the soul of the Dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Minnie. Like Estinian, I once will disguise as the Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me, it was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the Eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azure Dragoon, conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the Eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I would teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young Dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Dragoon unlocked. Your inner dragon grows stronger. The next Dragoon quest will be available from Alberic upon reaching level 35. You don't say. Now we're cooking with gas. What is this? Oh? I can make myself stronger if I just use these? Nah, I'm gonna keep the outfit. I like it.
It's outdated gear, but damn it rocks. Sir Albert would have you undertake a trial. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Minnie. Potential that may well prove the difference between a victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against by the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess, in fact, that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldrip the Dragon's Eye had been reborn. I mean not to disparage your skills, Minnie, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you were edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make her own. So did she appear before Haldra's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thoradin, and bade him lead her people to the Promised Land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thoradin and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidog. Heedless of his own safety, Thoradin fearlessly charged against the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldroth hurled himself at Nidog. Even as tears streamed down his face, the confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Helone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidog's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidog that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldroth himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was that the first Ezra Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is the thing to be loathed. But as Haldroth proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice that assumes many shapes and forms, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you will leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brusamont will see you to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witchdrop. Alright, we're heading north. Ooh, I need to put my my dragon back on my tab here. We'll put it right there. Why not? Like, I'm looking for the guy, but I don't see him. He might have died in the fate. Oh, wait, we're going down here, aren't we? Yep, here we go. So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Sir Albert speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion. With your lance. Defend yourself. I got this. Here we go. Got him. You have some skill. I'll give you that. And the glow of your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Albert was not wrong about you after all. Now return to him. Your training here is complete. That was pretty simple. I think the most important thing about this is the story of it. You know what I mean? Imagine this was going on when we were going back and forth through all these zones, you know, leading up to the fight that happened on the bridge. We would have probably completed Dragoon around that time, canonically. By the time we had that conversation with Justinian. Because, you know, clearly something's afoot here. The soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you, Minnie. Clearly, your trial was a rousing success, and you'd only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the Dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Justinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Alright, we got elusive jump. We're now level 40. You grow ever stronger, and I speak of more than just the flesh. Aye, you are slowly but surely realizing your potential as an Azure Dragoon. It is heartening to look upon, though I must confess that my presiding feeling is one of relief. You must understand, the mere thought of the eye would choose an outsider, one who ill comprehends the threat posed by the dragons, filled me with the gravest of misgivings. Yet you have... but I shall say no more. Less flattery impede your improvement. Now, during our last lesson, I enlightened you regarding the origins of Dragoons. You will recall how Haldrith heroically triumphed over the great worm Newdog, and Ishgard came into possession of the Eye. Tell me, Minnie, do you believe that these events truly transpired? Or are you inclined to think of them as fairy tales? I ask you this because few folk have seen dragons in the flesh besides we Ishgardians, and most would as soon dismiss them as products of the imagination. Alas, dragons are no less real than you and I, with Nidog perhaps the most real of all. In the course of its history, Ishgard has suffered the creature's wrath of 8 separate occasions. Each time the great worm rouses, the blood of countless Ishgardians is spilled. Let us revisit the past once more, Minnie. The time is 20 summers past in the place Dravania. After a century of slumber, Nidog awakened once more to resume his reign of terror. Entire villages were razed to the ground, their inhabitants reduced to smoldering ash. Sensing the great worm's unbridled rage, others of his kind began to rouse, and in such numbers as to blot out the sun with their wings. A deep, foreboding darkness swept over Ishgard. Raging infernos painting the belly of the sky an angry red, the agonized screams and innocence fading into deathly silence. In my station as the Azure Dragoon, I was there through it all, bore witness to all the horrors. But there was no time to offer even a silent prayer. Nidog lingered in one place only long enough to lay it to waste, and when he took the wing, so did I pursue him. A man possessed. This game of cat and mouse continued for what seemed an eternity before I found myself face to face with that great worm. The battle unfolded in a tiny settlement on the edge of Gorthas, raging on for 3 days and 3 nights, with neither side able to gain a decisive advantage. Remaining on my feet by sheer force of will, I realized that it must end now, else it shouldn't end well. Marshalling my last ounce of strength, I wagered all in a single thrust. My lance struck home, burying deep in the ruin of my opponent's empty eye socket. Yet, before I could withdraw my weapon, the worm lashed out wildly in its agony, dealing a blow that left me sprawled upon the scorched earth, nigh insensate. In that instant, I thought myself surely doomed, but Elone was not finished with me. Having lost the taste for battle, Newdog let loose a blood-curdling roar, leading to the sky. That battle was over. Like in the background, they're like, toot, 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 like back at the car. Well, did not perish from my injuries. They rendered my body unfit to bear the power of the dragon, and I was as a dragoon no more, lying bedridden. My thoughts wandered to all the innocent lives that had been lost, the people I had failed to protect. The last conflict with the dragons of Dravania left countless orphans in its wake. Estinian is one of them, the sole survivor of Ferndale, the final village to suffer Nidog's wrath. With none left to care for him, I did the only thing I could. I took Estinian as my own son, instructing him in the way of the Dragoon when he was of an age to learn. Yet, I would not have you to think of me noble. My actions were born not of compassion, but of guilt. My guilt at having failed him. But alas, I have also failed him as a father. For what manner of man did I bring him up to be? A thief who would endanger the life of every one of his countrymen. Aye, you heard me right. All of Ishgard may suffer for his crime. Though we know little and less of the minds of dragons, it is conceivable that disturbances surrounding his stolen eye will rouse Nidog to awaken once more. That his kin have already stirred from their slumber serves as fair warning of that. Time is not on our side, fortunately. Time is not on our side. Fortunately, it would seem that you are more than ready to embark on your next trial. Make your way to Witchdrop, where the knight Hussein awaits your arrival. My nation is depending on you, Minnie. Interesting. Here we go, chat. Where to now, I wonder? We're gonna be going up here. Yeah. Alright. Eventually, we will, get to the nitty-gritty as to what's going on with the Stydian. But now we know a lot more behind the backstory about Estinian and who they are, how they came to be, who the Azure Dragoon is, or who they are in our circumstances. Well, we'll learn more about it here shortly. But we kind of already did. Usually there's one per generation, this time there's two, and there's no understandable reason for it yet. You are the one who would aspire to be as a Dragoon? Why, you're not even of Ishgard. If you truly possess the power that Sir Elbert sees in you, then prove it to me with your lance. On guard. Shit, I'd much rather go against her. She's got the better skills. Dragoon's awesome. That strength. I have not seen its like since the City himself stood before me. Mayhap Sir Alberic has the right of it. Right of it after all. Return and show your crystal to him. I have no doubt he will be pleased. It's like, yeah, I just beat the crap out of that, and then I did a like, what was it, a front flip or some shit? Or it was actually a transfer. Like, I went up in the air, 360 and, no, 180 and came around a different angle. Yeah, and then just like went full pose and grinned. I've also got a dragon mount now. It's like, where am I going? Oh, here we go. Let's see, you have passed yet another trial of flying colors, Minnie. The day when you may stand before a Sinian as an equal is not far off. And when that day comes, the Eye will choose you over the traitor. I have no doubt of this, but we must be patient still. For now, you must continue your training. When you can do no more on your own, seek me out once more. Alright. Here we go. Anybody? We learned Doom Spike. I've been using that a lot lately. So for those wondering, if I remember correctly, level 45... No, level 40. So level 40 is when you get your first, I wouldn't call it necessarily an AoE as much as it's like a line attack. So it goes out in a line. Anybody that's in front of you gets hit with it. But it's hilarious that you'll go 45 levels without any AoE at all. So if you're ever in a party, you can beat the crap out of one target, but just one target. Until level 45. Then you become like by the end of it, you're just like a full-on demon. It's great. Let's see here. Sir Albert has been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Impeccable timing, Minnie. A message arrived from Astinia but moments ago. Too much to my astonishment. He betrayed words with us and bids us meet him at Boulder Downs. As to his true intentions, I cannot say. It may well be a trap, but we must go nonetheless. I trust I can count upon your company. One sec. Alright, here we go. This one's gonna be fun. Basically, we gotta wait for Astinia at the rendezvous point and see how it works out. Oh, we're going up here. Okie doke. Oh, does he gonna stand over here? And we're gonna have like words? Oh, that's gonna happen, isn't it? But you messed with the wrong Dragoon, brother. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Why are you here? Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Astinia, end this volley at once. You must know that each second the Eye passes outside Ishgard's walls brings us closer to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself and the Eye, and return with me to Ishgard before it is too late. Ah, but it is already too late, Master, for, you see, a new dog has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The Eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would soon rouse. Even as he slumbered, Nidog seethed with irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago. The rancor will send him flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, whereupon death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. Were the Eye taken to a remote land, far from the Holy See, then, and only then, could destruction be averted and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean to make a bait of yourself? Nay. There's more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one and the same. You see my past better than you know my past better than anyone else. It was for no other reason than to avenge my family that I became a Dragoon. Dragoons long outlive men, and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts. over time swelling into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidal grows stronger with each awakening. When last he darkened our skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth of laying waste to Ishgard. Not short of death will prevent him from completing his mission when next he wakes. Nidal took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can ill comprehend, but this much is plain. In choosing 2 Azure Dragoons in one generation, it means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now, I ask that you lend me your power. I, the power of the dragon. In the long and proud history of Ishgard, never before have 2 Azure Dragoon arisen in the same era to fight as one. This is our best, nay, our only, chance to send the great worm to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Draken mail, forged in the lifeblood of dragons. As blood calls to blood, so too does the armor call to the dragon within, redoubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Clad so, you will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Draken mail as I did and Sir Ervik did before you, by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate trial of the Azure, a series of battles so harrowing as to send the unworthy to an early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, pray see to it that she learns to harness the power of the dragon and pull. Estinian, wait. Save your worries. I do not mean to make myself easy prey for dragons. I take my leave of you. That is true. They make you go through hell to get some of these armor pieces. White Mage was annoying too. It was like, here, go to like 5 different places. Oh, Bard was like that. Go to like 5 different places, get the gear, go through hell and come back. I guess all of A Realm Reborn is kind of like that, but some more than others. Estinian. Forgive me, I was in deep thought. Now then, as to acquiring the armor of which Estinian spoke. At first, it was my intention to bequeath mine own armor to you. I am an Azure Dragoon no longer, and its powers are wasted on me. It would be simple enough to hand it over to you and complete your training right here and now. But it is, as Estinian said, the Draken armor is no ordinary set of mail. Its strength derives from the dragon blood whence it came, the blood's power resonating with the soul of the wearer. Though I can no longer draw upon my own armor's power, its bond to me was forged years ago. Were I to bestow it on you now, I fear it would offer but a scintilla of the protection it afforded me in those bygone days. Aye, Estinian has the right of it. You must claim your armor as he and I did before you. You must complete the trials of the Azure, and the powers of the dragon blood be yours and yours alone. The ogre's belly will be where your final test begins. I shall dispatch Sir Busamont there. Seek him out upon your arrival. Hey, there we go. Though I tell you, nothing gets me as bad as Shadowbringers. They swap from jobs to roles, you know? But every one of those quests are so depressing. Like, it's definitely a thing. Where am I go? Oh, yeah, is this where I go up here and into the cave? Yeah, yeah. You have grown strong since we last met, adventurer, but you pale in comparison with your azure war bearers. If you prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. This again? Okay. Once again, adventurer, you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this, but know that your trial has only just begun. Once again, I see your challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Sir Hestian awaits you there. We'll go with this. It's the only safe bet I have. You, a foreigner, would don the Dragon armor, then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. I mean, it's kind of a giant captive. I feel kind of bad. We're just like beating the hell out of a giant prisoner. It's like, go beat up this big giant we captured and get back to me. Very barbaric. Kinda dig it. Sir Albrecht said the Eye had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but be forewarned. Many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. Alright. Going this way. So you made it this far. Very well. Prove yourself worthy as you are, die in the effort. We just went through this. Next. You've demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, there is not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your right to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Albrecht that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor and can summate your training. Go now, my fellow Dragoon, and deliver this land from the great worm's wrath. Alright, let's become the ultimate Miko of darkness. Okay. Making our way out of the cave here. There we go. It's all blurry and dark. Mountain. I know some of the cutscenes in this game are great. Like especially some of the quests that you wouldn't expect to have good stuff like that. Like the Domin Adventurers Guild's pretty good. Many of them I can't say here. But yeah. I hear from Sir Brisamont, or Bricamont, I guess it's Brisamont, that you performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. Yet be warned, Vinny, one last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence not of knights, but of ghosts. Make your way toward the Steel Vigil, and seek out a gravestone north of the west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and should he leave behind a present, return it here to me. Ah, okay. So it's a custom version of the Cortana replica paladin weapon. So Emmerich's weapon would be possibly not obtainable, but you could get something very similar to it. That's good to know. Now, if you were to get the Emmerich costume from the store, does that come with the sword? I forget. Maybe it's just a costume. That would be kind of silly though if you got like the costume without the sword. Though I suppose it's not out of the question that they would do that. Here's where we head north and we play a flute and we complete the final trial. This is quest number 45. Part of me is actually kind of glad that we're finishing on a decent time tonight. Because, if you think about it, so the other night I ended at 8 hours, right? We're still going now. We're probably going to be at about 5.5 hours, right? That means that it would be 13.5 hours total if I would have done that one part in one go. There's no way in hell I could have done that one day. I mean, I've done it before, but like, it would have been rough. It was rough doing 8 hours of that. Today was pretty fun though. We went through a lot of sad things. Like we built ourselves up and then we took ourselves back down. But it's needed though, if you think about it. A lot of things were needed. Like Alphino needs character growth, which he's damn sure gonna experience now. Oh look, it's it's here. All right. Let's see here. Nope, this way. Wrong town. No shit, they're in the town. Your presence before me indicates you've seen the visitor. Have you ought to show for your deeds? Let's see. We have the shrill tone emitted by this bone-carved whistle is believed to summon the minions of the Draconian Horde. This is the double Dragoon quest item Horde Skull. Proof you or someone else slew Greywine. Ah, the Skull of Greywine. Old warrior of the Draconian Horde. It's said that in ages past, he could bring down a castle with a single breath. His strength was dwindled since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. In slaying him, you've proven yourself worthy of this. As you now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian, myself, and our forebears did wear. Or as you now possess 4. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you only that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however. Your triumphs in the trials and against the dragon of the Horde give evidence that Draken blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. And yet, before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. Let's do it. so you would join your strength to Estinians, that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore? Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your powers by the time we are done. Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidog 20 years past, and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was an untruth. The power did not abandon me, Minnie. It was I who abandoned it. Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, it heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to the seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidog's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met then with a look that would fair impale a man. In that instant, I found myself assailed by a torment of emotions not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself with the power that the eye had bestowed upon me. Thus regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded Nidog. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained, as if to mock me. They fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Nary a soul knows of this. Nay, not even Estinian, but I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidog, or as one to him. That frame of mind, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Justinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it mean the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle, and his very life, may well depend on his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does a dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Estinian was that I would impart unto you the technique which will mark you as a true Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. And it was never part of the fate. No, you must claim the technique much as you claimed a fourth piece of the armor you bear. By proving yourself in battle as dragons whose power would unite with your own. I entrust you with this flute once more. I take it to the southwest of Providence Point and blow a single note. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall awaken. I see. We have to go become the Grey Warden. I mean, wait, no, we have to become Dragoons. But once we beat this, though, we shall be finishing up for the day. So, we're on our last quest. Yay! And then tomorrow we get to start up and do Heavensward, which will be really interesting. For those wondering, we'll be doing part 1 of Heavensward, which will be really good. This is kind of a prequel, so to speak. Since we beat A Realm Reborn, like, what, half an hour ago? I figured I would give you guys a taste of what's going on in Ishgard by giving a little pre-introduction to our friend Justinian, which you only get by doing the Dragoon quest. Very nifty. It's one of the most important quests you can do in this expansion, because you get custom stuff. Not custom stuff, but you know, custom, I don't know, you become like the important character because you've got the Dragoon skills and it's Ishgard. Oh shit, it's a dragon. Got him. Alright. Now we just have to get back to Albrecht, and then we should be good. Nice. I tell you, chat, I look forward to tonight after I get done streaming. What we're doing tonight is, I do believe, boiled shrimp, Cajun boiled shrimp. With the andouille sausage and the little red potatoes. I wanted to get some corn, but I don't think we're going to be able to get the corn. Not in time. It's also not really a season for it out where I live. It is good to see you safely returned. I take from your bearing that the engagement went favorably. The shrill tone emitted by this bone-carved whistle is believed to summon minions of the Drabanian horde. Okay, here we go. You left this place as a woman, Minnie, but you returned as a dragon. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon roused within is such that a great many of your Azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that forever eluded the likes of me. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, Minnie, and heed it well. Nidog is a lord among his kind. Not less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and then present yourself to me. When the time has come, I will tell you what you need to know. Look forward to our next meeting, my young Dragoon. Hell yeah. Woot! Alright, let's see what the final quest. It's the final quest! Into the Dragon's Maw, Sir Albrecht wears a solemn expression on his face. Minnie. An urgent message has arrived from Estinian in your absence. He bids you come at once at a still vigil. It would seem Nidog is on the move, and rather sooner than we had anticipated. It appears you have not yet fully become master of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. I fear we have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities, and without the dragon mail I promised. Now let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the great worm seduction. Nice, so we're balancing out Estinian so he doesn't go overboard. That's pretty good. Alright, so we're going up here to Providence Point, right? And at this point, we will do our final battle. Let's see, is it going to be up here? No. Maybe I need to go through here. Yes. Unable to execute command while mounted. Oh no. Normal. Let's do it. Albert, I waited long for this day. You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own is a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen as your Dragoon? I, an orphan who is not of value to protect Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth, a truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. I loved you as a father, but I could ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, for I shall lay waste to all the things you hold dear. And once I am finished with you, I shall do what no Astral Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidog's head. Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. It's like, no, I'm just gonna have to beat this guy's head in. It's like, Minnie? And you. I thought I had found kindred, someone beside whom I could fight the great worm. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquished that dream. Your affection for this cowardice rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting, and we shall now find out who is the eye's true chosen. There can be only one. Alright. Says, I am the Eye's true chosen, and you shall know it when I bury my lance in your chest. To stop this madness, you and many were meant to be allies, not enemies. Estinian's like, ah, yes. The power of the Eye. But it cannot compare to my own. You have awakened the dragon, Minnie. Now my flame shall consume you whole. Power. I must have more power. O Lord of Dragons, grant me strength to raise thine enemies. The Castilians, surrender not to the beast within. He says, have you forgotten the vow you swore? Got him. You know, that's a lot of damage. Oh, love it. Feeble creature, thus thou desire power. Look to thine anger and that hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it. O mighty Nidog, Lord of Dragons. Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Oh shit. Many? This is impossible. It cannot be. KO. Damn, that was awesome. Forgive me, Estinian. I feel you once again. I love how I swapped like 3 different outfits during this cutscene. Fine, Minnie. So much shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatory. I feel like they should have kept me in the outfit for the whole cutscene afterwards. I was literally only in the outfit for like the fight part, and then it immediately took me back to my old outfit. But there's something I noticed during the cutscene, right? And I had to roll back and look at my own stream to see it. So there's a part right when the fight starts where I'm pulling out my weapon, and it's literally me in my old purple outfit. And I was like, what the hell? So I guess they snapshot that from like a previous time of me running through it way, way back. I don't know. It really is. But now you understand more of why Estinian is kind of the way Estinian is in Heavensward. We'll get into that over the next few days. It'll be really interesting to see how it all kind of pans out. It's kind of interesting because I know for a fact that they've changed so much now that it's just like, it's not bad, but it's almost like I'm on my toes waiting to see what's changed in a weird way. I'm just like, you know what I mean, like waiting to see what's new. It really is kind of funny like that. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me the spitting image of Haldreth the Dragon's Eye, just as he was depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought that mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the dragon shines as it never did in all the years I bore it. It would seem you have achieved that which was thought impossible. You have awakened to the ability that none but the first Azure Dragoon possessed. Truly, a momentous achievement. I can still scarce believe that you were able to summon the selfsame Draken male born by Haldra. To think that it had been sealed within the soul crystal all this time. I have borne witness to many and more wonders over the years, yet none compares to you, my young Dragoon. Would it be that you are... Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice that resonated with the spirit of the first Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what happened. As the being of darkness faded, so too did New Dog's aura subside, and now his kind have ceased their stirring. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. Astinia, my dear boy, whatever becomes of him, he will be as a son to me. I pray that he is somewhere out there still, and that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. When the darkness brushed against me, the selfsame torrent of emotion swept over me as those I experienced 20 summers past. But there was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragons and men. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. Till then, Minnie, I pray that you will ever use our newfound strength in the name of justice. All right, chat, we have done it. This concludes the Dragon Quest for Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have beaten the main quest. You must have... the next Dragoon quest will be available from Albert. Alright, so with that being said, my friends, I am going to call it for the day. It's been a very adventurous time, hasn't it? Like, literally think about it. We've been to we did all the A Realm Reborn over the last like week or so, right? Maybe like 2 weeks, I guess. I don't know, it's been a long time. Then we did all the raids, and then I lost my voice twice. and got it back. It was pretty good. But we had like 11 and 12 hour long streams one day. I think it was, or 2 days. Now, tomorrow, we're going to start off with Heavensward, Part 1. It's going to be interesting. I have no idea how long it's going to be, but I know that Heavensward itself is broken into like 2 different parts for the beginning and 2 different parts for the ending, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so intro, you beat a Realm Reborn thing, and then filler quest, then the raid series, and then part 4. So it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Part 4 will be actually part 6. Because, you know, we have 2 different raid series to do. So we'll do that in that order. I don't know if each part will be 1 day or 2 days. Like part 6 here of A Realm Reborn, we split into 2 days. It'll allow me to do something cool like this at the end of this one. But also, you gotta understand, it would have been like 14 hours long if I would have done it. So that would have been rough. It's one of those things where, like, maybe if I was doing like a donathon or something, I would do something like that, but I don't want to necessarily kill myself on a daily basis like that. It's not healthy. But my friends, I'm going to go ahead and call it. I do thank you all for joining me today, and I will be back here tomorrow at 2 o'clock. I've already even got the, what do you call it, ready for tomorrow, the thumbnails and everything. Life's good. I look forward to it. It's going to be interesting, and I hopefully will see you right back here at 2 p.m. We're going to start early because I don't know how long it's going to be. 2 p.m. PST, so it's Pacific time. I live in the Pacific Northwest, right? So if it's 2 p.m. my time, it's going to be 5 p.m. on the East Coast. Cool? Alright, cool. I will catch you then. You're very welcome, creation. I will catch you all tomorrow, and I'll catch you later.